Dang it. Where are my tacos at? What's up, man? How are we feeling today? I'm good, man. How are you? I have something very funny happened to me today. I'll wait till more people are here to tell you because I want to say it 15 times, but remind me, something very funny happened to me today.
Yes.
What's up, guys?
Yes.
Up, 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 up. Awesome that we have the interview. Yeah, it should be good, man. Is Righteous Fire going to be fire more than usual? It should be very strong. It should be very good.
It would be wrong to do that here.
It should be. Thank you, Venom. Appreciate you. Yeah, I saw that his video was released. I don't think I watched it yet. Was it good? By Ziggy? Is Nebulous the best for Righteous Fire now? Is that a new weapon or wait, or is that one that already existed that they changed? Hi Maxim, what's up, buddy? What's up, Spooky? I guess let's get a timer going here. Once again, I'm gonna have to make a new one. Let's continue with the run that we were doing. Let's get some times for Act 5. There we go. That was pretty easy. Okay. Why are so many people upset with the Season 11 D4 changes? I haven't heard anybody particularly upset with the changes themselves. Usually when I hear people are upset is they're expecting the game to progress faster than it is. Vacation from Earth, gravity. All right, let's check this out here. Probably take those life. This. So this will let me use determination. So we're supposed to use purity and determination. I need a summon stone. I need a red socket for that. Let's see here. This is supposed to be level 1, by the way. That's how much of a stupid ass I am. So I think what we need to do is we need to buy boots with red sockets. So we need to gamble for a pair of strength boots.
Creation ship.
96 life. Good enough for me. So wait, what did he say? What did Pox say we're doing? Purity and determination. That's what I thought. All right. Okay. All right. The Mizkif drama was getting hard to listen to. Yeah, I'm not like, I only know like the basics of it. I only know that he mistreated Emiru, right? And I think he's vehemently defending himself and saying he's not going anywhere. That's what I heard. That's about all I know.
Remember, life is precious.
When does POE1 start? On Friday. It's on pox.net. PrincePox.net has all the guides for Righteous Fire. POHX.net. I just clicked the very first one on the front page, the Righteous Fire, the Chieftain. Yep. All of them are there. All right, boys. Well, why don't we do the last 6 acts and see how we do? Before we start, I do have to ask, is everybody in chat ready to set sail for fail? Is everybody ready to set sail for fail? Can't think of anything to do. Yeah.
Yes. Bye.
Set sail for fail is my last name. My man. Thanks again, Legion. Appreciate you. I mean, this is pretty bad. That one's terrible. Just want to see how rare it is. We'll just go with the first one that we got. I just want to see how rare it is to get a yellow. Pretty rare, I guess. Can't think of anything to do, yeah. Have I seen Crip's video? If not, I have to see it. What is Crip's video about? This is my shield? This is literally it? My god, I didn't realize how bad my gear was. Six transmutes? Sir. You think I'm made out of money or what? Crip has a new video. Crip tested everything?
Yes.
Do a bunch of the PoE streamers, do they have early access to these things and they test it for grinding your games? Do you mean Crip or do you mean Ziggy D? Well, he said Crip though. Oh, Ziggy D. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was like, Crip? They all look and sound the same? Ziggy D looks and sounds like Crip? Sir, you're going to need to check your local optometrist. You have stage 10 eye cancer and ear cancer. I have no idea how much gold we'd have here. I mean, none of these are any good. So it looks like I'm just trying to test some stuff here. Looks like gambling for scepters here. It looks like gambling for scepters is like putting your PP in a pencil sharpener. So I guess we just do this and we see if we can put some fire stuff on it. Alright, well, whatever. This is my guy. Crip is skipping the league? Why is Crip skipping it? Wait, they nerfed Kinetic Rain? I saw that they made it a higher level to use, but did they actually nerf it? They nerfed its initial hit damage. Wow, get shit on Kinetic Rain. You didn't even get a chance to throw one raindrop. All right, here we go, boys. Let's do some POE. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. It's so weird for me to play PoE. I just got done playing controller on Hollow Knight for a few hours, so pardon my terrible gameplay here. We see a blue, we kill a blue. So can I ask you guys a question? I'm just wondering this because I've kind of seen it a little bit before on the Diablo side, but I didn't know if it was also on the PoE side. So again, just to be clear, this has nothing to do with me. I'm not mad and I don't care. I'm chilling. But does anybody ever get mad that Ziggy D gets to release content for the new season before anybody else? I don't care. I don't really make many PoE1 videos. I can't stress enough. I don't care. But do other people get mad? Because people have gotten mad, like, if me and Woody are testing something and we make a video about it, like when the embargo lifts, people have gotten mad at us before. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, do like other content creators get mad? I'm not mad. I don't care at all. Ziggy can do all of them for all I care. Hmm. This might be an unpopular opinion, and maybe you guys can think of a better example, but I think Axl Rose has the worst voice. Like, other than Macy Gray. Macy Gray has the actual worst, but other than Macy Gray, I would say Axl Rose has the worst voice in rock and roll for me. Like, ugh, man, dude. I like the guitar riff so much in this song, but man, his voice is... Can't think of anything worse. I haven't seen Ziggy D's video, but everyone's asked me to watch it. Why don't... Let me finish this campaign run, and then we'll watch it. Ozzy Osbourne. You ought to know, like, rest in peace. He did great things for rock and roll in general. I had one of my longest viewers, he watched me for several years. We were talking about bad singers one day on stream, and I said the same thing. I said, Ozzy Osbourne, he's a great performer, he's a great entertainer, but he's got one of the worst voices I've ever heard. He actually stopped watching my stream forever. He was so offended that I said Ozzy Osbourne was a bad singer, he never came back. But I completely agree. I think he was amazing for rock and roll. I think he was a great performer, great showman. He was certainly funny. He put all 3 of his brain cells to good use. But man, dude. Another one of the worst singers ever. I completely agree. Well, people take offense too easily, and people don't understand that you can like someone despite them having flaws. Like, Ozzy Osbourne is definitely not a good singer. You just like Ozzy Osbourne. You certainly don't think he's a good singer because you have ears, right? Your ears work, so you can't possibly think he's a good singer. You could like the way that he sings, but that doesn't mean he's a good singer. Ozzy Osbourne is a great singer. You just dislike him. That's completely wrong. I like Ozzy Osbourne. I like him. He's funny. I like Ozzy Osbourne. He's just not a good singer. No, totally the opposite. I like Ozzy Osbourne. I mean, he's better than Axl Rose by a lot. What about Lemmy from Motorhead? Oh God, I thought he was an amazing singer. Oh God, I thought he was amazing. Wait, you guys don't think Lemmy is good from Motorhead? Dude, he rules. No, Axel is the best. Sir, you're going to have to consult your local otologist. I'm just gonna, for every boss, I'm just gonna see if they can kill me. Can I just stand here? Bob Dylan, I would agree, is a horrible singer. Neil Young, not very good either. Jonathan Davis, could get on board with that. Korn, yep. What is League start prep? That's where we start our build that we're going to practice with and try to do well in it, with it. What about Robert Plant? I think Robert Plant is top five best ever. Maynard James. Is that his last? I thought his had a different last name. Is that his name? Maynard James? Maynard. What's his last name? Is it James? I thought he had a different last name.
I cannot carry this.
Keenan. Okay. In my opinion, I think the best singer of all time in rock and roll, like actual talent-wise, like who had the most gifted voice, I would say it was Steve Perry. I would say he had the best voice of all time. Most people say Freddie Mercury. He's definitely probably top 3, but for me, I think Steve Perry has a better voice than Freddie Mercury. Is that the lead singer of Alice in Chains? Yeah, we're messing around here.
You deserve it. Once yes.
Lonnie, good luck out there.
Wait, where am I going? Okay, so for Act 5, you're supposed to do something here. I think you're supposed to go up here and lay a portal here. It's been a while. I think you lay a portal there. If you need a 4-linked weapon, you go kill Jim Bob, which I don't need. He gives you a headsman axe, I'm pretty sure. And then what you have to remember is not to log out here. Now I think we go north, right? You want to know what? We can watch Ziggy D's video if you guys want. We can watch it after this act. Just let me kill Katava. Okay, I don't have an XP penalty here, so it's fine. Need to look at this. Ah! Okay. Guys, I hope you're super, super impressed by this damage that I've got here. God, God, I'm good. Talent, 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 talent. Out. Talent, 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 talent. Ow. Rude. Talent, 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 talent. Ow. Rude. How did my righteous fire get turned off? It's 300 APM.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
You thought righteous fire was for noobs and boomers only? You thought correctly. I don't get it.
Remember,
You're gonna blast Arc Raiders while you're blasting POE1? God, and I thought I was a Giga Chad. Do I have the immune to ignite flask? I don't. Is that what I should have? All right, let's pull up this Ziggy D video that everyone's asking for. Ziggy D. All right, Rihanna, settle down.
From another world are
G'day folks, ZD here. On my recent trip to the Grinding Gear Games studios to host the Q&A, I had a few hours to try some hands-on with the new Keepers of the Flame expansion. Thanks to GGG for flying me out there. So let's roll up a witch and mess with the newly buffed wands as we explore Breach 2, along with the new grafts and crafts that it brings. And now, won't you join me
How's
for
the
a
volume,
wander
guys?
on the Breach?
creatures from another world are invading Rayclast.
Surprise, surprise, once again, the Mudflats is experiencing some new drama. We simply must attach a sentient arm from another dimension to our back if we want to continue.
Take this graft. It will meld with your essence and alter you, allowing you to wield our flame against the invading Hiveborn.
So she ends up acting surprised that we survived after we do so. Classic.
Good. You survived the melding.
Kinda makes you wonder how many others didn't before us. But, you know, we've been shoving questionable things in ourselves in the quest for loot for over a decade now, so we're pretty much experts at it at this point. This first graft is just really a basic one as a placeholder to let you interact with the new version of breaches. Areas of stabilized breach incursion where the breachlings are building fortifications. Thankfully, those fortifications are meaningless to us because the flames just automatically burn them away without even slowing us down. And this lets us clear a path to the center.
I just want to say that I would never play a build where I surround myself in flames to mindlessly kill my enemies so I don't have to do anything. So don't worry, you guys are never going to see that from me. Legendary Dad, 68 months. This guy's a god. PJ, thank you so much for the sub, my dude. T2 for 4 months. This guy's a god. 68 from Legendary Dad. What's up, man?
Where we can call Ilith to destroy the breach. In classic PoE fashion, it's not unusual to get wrecked by the league mechanic in the mud flats. Oh yeah, that's a new league right there. But the good news is you don't just seem to instantly fail the mechanic here. I was able to run back and keep fighting when this sort of thing happened.
You did it! You exposed the center!
Okay, a serious question though. It is literally that in every league. Like every league that I've done, I've only done like 4 of them. If you interact with the league mechanic early, you get absolutely shit on. Like why? Like why? Why do you get shit on at the beginning? Like I don't get it. Why does this keep happening? Is it more worth it to play POE1 instead of POE2 right now? You're a total beginner. Well, the new POE1 stuff is coming out on Friday, so it's all the hype. POE1 is definitely the better game. It just looks worse. The graphics are worse, and it was coded on an easy bake oven in somebody's garage. But the end game and the things that you can do in the game and the crafting are so far beyond PoE2 right now. It's definitely worth playing.
I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
These fortified breaches give you a decision. How much wall do you burn away? Burning more means more attackers and more angles of attack to watch out for as well. But more kills does give you more graft blood and more loot, so there's your risk-reward element. And to help on top of that, there are various power-ups spread around the area that you can kind of unlock by burning walls around them, freezing enemies, shielding Ilith, and a few variations of ones that kill monsters. These can be pretty impactful, and in the harder breaches, you can save these for those last couple waves when the things get a bit spicy.
He's already level 5 in the mud flats? Oh my god, I thought I'm cooking
After
if I'm
surviving this first
level
tutorial
4.
breach, Ilith summons us to the Keeper's Temple to bring the horned skull that we found.
We can give this piece of the enemy to the Genesis tree to cultivate her growth.
You'll occasionally discover breach monster body parts like this, and they're one of 2 ways to unlock new parts of the Genesis tree and to give more passives to spend in it. The other way to progress is simply just to spend as much graft blood as you can, which you gather from each breach that you close based on the kills that you get. The Genesis tree lets you grow gear, currency, uniques, and new grafts, those creepy back arms. Each sub-tree within it allows you to customize how each of these things work when you grow them, which I'll show more of that off later. But for now, we can simply put the growing womb gift in the Genesis tree to grow our first real graft. These have base types themed around one of the Breach Lords, a graft skill that they grant, and some random stats that affect either.
Let's read this. 10% chance to freeze, uses level 3 falling crystals. So is this hand just casting level 3 falling crystals? Is that what it's doing? Is that what that means? Okay. So, am I reading this correctly? In the mud flats, we're going to get an arm that throws a spell that pierces all targets with projectiles that do 17 to 26 cold damage. That's like stronger than me. Yeah, this is going to be probably an even greater... This is probably an even greater reason to play Righteous Fire, because Righteous Fire has everything going for it except damage. That's the only thing you could point at. But especially in the early game. But if this thing is just chain casting falling crystals that does 17 to 26 damage in the mud flats, that's insane damage.
You or that graft skill. So I first get a Tull graft here, which means that it's cold themed, and it's got some chance to freeze and projectile speed bonuses for me too. But the real boon here is that skill that it has. Falling Crystals. This arm is its own creature that lives on our back, and this one throws ice at any frozen or chilled enemies around us. That's quite creepy, and this one falling speed bonuses for me too.
It has to be frozen or chilled. This graft will periodically fling icy mortars at enemies that are chilled or frozen. So that's bad, but we just take the one with fire, right? If there's one with fire, everything's going to be on fire, right? So we just take the fire one.
And it's got some chance to freeze and projectile speed bonuses for me too. But the real boon here is that skill that it has. Falling Crystals. This arm is its own creature that lives on our back, and this one throws ice at any frozen or chilled enemies around us. That's quite creepy and cool. And I have to say, many of the grafts I tried were powerful and impactful while leveling too. They were actually pretty interesting to incorporate into my gameplay too. Like for this simple first one, this Tull graph needs enemies to be chilled, so I made sure to pick up Frostblink and use it to maintain chill on enemies so that it would auto-attack them with its icicles for me. Later on, getting some cold damage from Herald of Ice lets me fully automate a Tull graph like this too. So the skills have a set level, and there's a bunch of them to mess with, so you can and should be swapping them out pretty regularly as you go. And later on, you can use the Genesis tree to influence which graphs you tend to get once you figure out good matches for your build. So the graph skills are pre-scaled, and
153,000 damage. So every time that you get hit, it fires a fire nova. That should be really good for Righteous Fire, right? Yes, is at level 30. 20-second cooldown. Jesus Christ.
they don't scale with your stats. The arm is its own little independent thing. It's not you, which just makes it creepier. That's good because it means that attack graphs can still be used on your spellcaster builds and vice versa. But that's not really to say that you can't synergize with them. There'll definitely be some that will be better for certain builds. For example, a build that lowers enemy cold resistance.
Wait a minute.
Definitely be some.
I want to watch this dweller.
That's
damage.
good because it means that attack graphs can still be used on your spellcaster builds and vice versa. But that's not really to say that you can't synergize with them. There'll definitely be some that will be better for certain builds. For example, a build that lowers enemy cold resistance
he's doing pretty good
would be
damage
better
there.
with a Tull graft like this one that's doing cold damage. So as you may have noticed in the background, in addition to those fortified stabilized breaches that we encountered earlier, there are also these quote-unquote normal breaches. These are the unstabilized breaches that just work like old school breach, somewhat. Step into the flame and it opens briefly for you to fight breach monsters. The more you kill, the more it stabilizes and the longer it stays open. Eventually the idea is to stabilize it, it'll stay open until you fight like a boss or a big wave of enemies or something like that. But early on, you aren't expected to stabilize these until somewhere about maybe halfway through the campaign, so don't stress about it too much early on. I think you'll just quickly pop them and get some kills for some easy graft blood, and if it's a particularly juicy one, you can try and kill a bit more for better loot and the potential womb gift drops. So a quick note about these. In the footage, you'll see that I have to return to the original unstable breach hand location to loot, and that's not really ideal, didn't feel very good, so I'm happy to say that I was talking to GGG about this, that it was going to be a bit of a quality of life issue for players that would definitely get mentioned, and while making this video they just confirmed that that's changing to drop on the player instead when the breach finishes, similar to how Delirium works. You love to see it, that preemptive quality of life buff. Good stuff. So it's 50-50 as to whether you get one of these quick unstable breaches or one of the more fortified stabilized ones in each zone. And very early on, the majority of your loot and progression in your Genesis tree does come from the fortified ones. The regular breaches picked up a lot in Act 3 and onwards, but the main thing is that the unstable breaches are just really quick to do. You just step on them, kill some monsters, and run and scoop up a little bit of free graft blood and maybe some loot if it was a juicier one. Now, when you first start gear crafting the Genesis tree at the beginning of Act 1, it's about what you'd expect with crafting random rare gear. You will get some good items that most of the time aren't the item type that you need, so you can't use them. But that's where the tree nodes come into play as you progress, and pretty soon after, you'll start getting the ability to specify exactly what you want. The main thing is, early on, you really just want to focus on getting new grafts to experiment with, and then you can supplement your currency and gear a little bit where you can, just to spend that extra graft blood. And remember that spending the graft blood is the main way that you unlock new passives, so keep spending it. Another cool quality of life pre-patch note, in the video you'll see that my graft blood is lost when I swap grafts. They've actually already patched this so that it's kept, and you can upgrade and experiment with new grafts as much as you want without losing anything. Good stuff. So it's been a while since I have played ones in POE1, and I expected it to be a little bit rough prior to getting the new skills, but Kinetic Bolt and Prismatic Burst is pretty solid, and the combination of being a bit over-leveled from breaches with the extra gear that I was getting meant that it felt pretty smooth. And not to mention the graft skills as well. The Frostblink plus Icicle Toss thing was enough to clear most packs on its own. After Brutus, the next graft I got was another Tull graft, but this time with the Dance in the Wind skill. This is a manual cast skill, differently to the other one, which was this time with the Dance in the Wind skill. This is a manual cast skill, differently to the other one, which was auto attacked, and it lets you summon a tornado. This is a manual cast skill, differently to the other one, which was auto attacked, and it lets you summon a tornado. It has this whole component.
So, I mean, am I reading this correctly? He got this in Act 1. So I can summon a tornado that hits for 90 damage every quarter of a second for 12 seconds. So that's 91 times 4 times 12. That's essentially 50. That's like a little bit less than 4,500 damage. Am I reading that right? Deals 60 to 90 damage. Let's say 90. Every 0.5 seconds. It's a tornado. You just summon it on Merville. She might be resistant to cold. Multiply it by 4. Multiply it by 12. That's 48. That's almost 50. Put a 0 at the end of 90. That's 900. Multiply it by 5. That's 4,500. It's going to be less than that. Let's call it 4,000 damage. Like... 24-second cooldown, but you just summon one tornado, it's going to kill Merville. Just one. And then if you crit her, then it fires off the icicle. I don't know, is there an ICD? Is there an ICD on the icicles? Cooldown time 0.25 seconds. I mean, that's certainly going to kill her, right? Just the tornado. Right? If I'm understanding this right.
Of when you crit, it fires projectiles as well. Though at my level I didn't really get a chance to test this. I wasn't really critting enough at this point for you to see that in action. But it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing.
Yeah, I mean...
Tons of damage and a pretty nice duration too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the breaches for me. Definite potential there.
I mean, from what I'm reading, it's just gonna... That was
it's almost a shame then, but I actually found another great graft to try, so I didn't actually get to play with the tornado for too long, because I picked up a Flamecaller Zoff graft This creates 3 pillars of fire in a line that deals a hefty amount of damage and applies cover. This creates
adds 3 to 5 fire damage. So that does nothing for us, right? The elemental damage with attack skills, that doesn't help us. Adds 3 to 5 fire damage, that doesn't help us, right? Or does it? Or does it? Does that add it 3 to 5 fire damage? Does that add to spells? Covers enemies in ash. What does that do? Okay, shield charge. Shield charge. That's a good point. Yeah, shield charge. Okay. Okay, so shield charge. I didn't think about that. That's true.
It's 3 pillars of fire in a line that deals a hefty amount of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases fire damage taken.
Wait.
This crafter was consistently great when I had it.
Wait a minute.
Enemies, which increases fire damage taken.
Why is this?
That deals a hefty amount.
It's summoning with a spell. So it says, when you attack. So that works with spells? Because he's casting spells. But he's not shield charging. He's casting kinetic Jim Bob. The wand skill is an attack. Oh. So rolling magma wouldn't work? What about the totem? What about the totem? God damn it. So we just shield charge. We just don't do anything. We just shield charge everywhere. If we get this, we just shield charge, right? And we just forget everything else.
Of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases fire damage taken. This crafter was consistently great when I had it a few different times. Good damage. It fills out that coverage area in front of you quite nicely to fill up any gaps. It's a really nice single target boost on larger bosses too. It seems to be multi-hitting. And it just looks super satisfying as well. So once I got to Mervel's Cavern, I finally got a chance to try one of the new wand skills, Kinetic Rain, and I am in love. It calls down a set of very pretty arcing projectiles that auto-target enemies in a large area, and then it leaves behind these anomalies that detonate when enemies touch them. It's very satisfying and very strong. Now, obviously, from Breach, I'm like consistently over-leveled and over-geared, so it even looks better than it should, but it's definitely a very strong skill when I was messing around with it. So I should mention that it has actually been changed a bit from this footage already, unsurprisingly, I think. It'll have lower initial hit damage, with more of the damage being in the anomalies it leaves behind. So it might not be quite this powerful, but what you're going to see in this gameplay is a little bit disgusting, so fair enough. Anyway, I know what I'm league starting. It's such a satisfying skill.
Poor fishwife.
So onwards into Act 2, I noticed the fortified breaches started sometimes having 8 waves, so they seem to pick up. I still never lost a single one to Aelith dying either throughout my entire playthrough, which is good. It seems pretty well tuned in that regard. They can be dangerous for you as the player, and I did die a couple of times when I got like a really spicy breach. Especially if I also happen to like clear a lot of spawners and get surrounded or caught by surprise by one of the faster ones. But that's the sort of thing that I want. I want to be like dying because I get overwhelmed, not because like Aelith dies while I'm blasting monsters. They really focus on you, the player, so even I think lower DPS builds, you should still have a pretty good time with this, I think. I think that shows GGG is learning from previous leagues like Blight, where this was an issue, where like low DPS characters would just kind of like slowly watch the monsters crawl to and blow up the pump and not really be able to do much about it. So after obliterating Weaver with Kinetic Rain, I grabbed the Kinetic Instability and Sacred Wisp support. Sacred Wisp is unsurprisingly great. It's just more attacks after all. And Kinetic Instability is good for boosting clear, but it doesn't seem to have any usefulness against bosses. It basically summons orbs on kill that can detonate on any other enemies that are still alive in the area, so I foresee this support being used for things like breach farming, and other dense, clear, focused content only. Throughout the rest of this run, I swap wand skills pretty often and mess with supports and things like that, just so I can see how wands are feeling overall, and not just the new skill. I didn't want to just be like, oh, the new skills, obviously, I'm, you know, a bit overpowered. I have to say that I was pretty happy with everything I tried as well. A nice help is those new kinetic ones that come up every so often, maybe like every 12-ish levels or something like that. There's certain breakpoints where these things rotate around. These new ones can only roll attack mods, and that's just a big help. Chucking a flat damage essence on them usually resulted in something quite usable, and gearing overall while leveling was quite smooth with the extra juice from Keepers of the Flame too. There were quite a few grafts I didn't try, for example things like the Grey Wind Howls, which removes elements on you to boost your damage. That one, for example, seems like it could be absolutely cracked at endgame, when you can do things like apply elements to yourself after all. But obviously...
Aren't we burning ourselves? Are we burning ourselves with Righteous Fire? Can we remove our Ignite to do damage?
just less useful while leveling and not really something I could test while leveling, so I didn't really bother giving those a go. There was some, for example, that gave buffs at low life, which, you know, aren't really that good while leveling if you're not playing some sort of forced low life build, but if you're like a Petrified Blood build or something, then that's great. So around Act 3, the gear crafting started getting much better from the Genesis tree.
If you remove the Ignite from yourself with Righteous Fire, does it disable Righteous Fire?
I was able to start biasing it and improving what dropped significantly, making sure that they had better links and nearly always had an intelligence requirement, for example, so that I could use them. My plan was to see if I could get an SSF5 link using the Genesis tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare graft as well, an Icicle Tull graft. These can have up to 4 modifiers, and the 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you and 1 economic mod, so those are things like graft blood gained or capacity, or increased chance to find certain breach related drops. And then the 2 suffixes can be power mods for the graft itself. In this case, I got 1 modifier here that was 50% increased damage for the Falling Crystals skill, and that's a pretty big deal when you think about it, because that's just straight up 1.5 times damage. Since they don't have any other sources of scaling, they don't work with your scaling, so that's just 50% more, right? That makes this one quite chunky. It's good to see that those modifiers are going to potentially be quite impactful if they're cooldown or just a ton of damage, for example. Partway through Act 3, I started getting these Ancient Womb gifts as well. These ones give you uniques, as well as I unlocked that section of the tree so that I could start using them. These ended up printing some pretty decent leveling uniques as I went, and I didn't have any of the additional nodes to actually make them better as well that you'll get later on. But what I got was great. The Ondar's class was pretty good get for wonder leveling especially. Some nice attack speed and extra damage. I tested Power Siphon out for a bit, and it's solid. It's, you know, obviously not as good single target as some of the other skill options, which is not unusual for that skill, but it has that quality of life of the auto-targeting around you. And soon after that, I remembered the new Wall of Force skill, and I decided to test good old Kinetic Blast. So the oldies among us may remember when you could wallbang Kinetic Blast off Frost Wall for infinite single target damage back in the day. Well, they brought that mechanic back in a much more controlled and reasonable fashion. Wall of Force permits you to shoot it to trigger Kinetic Blast explosions on top of bosses, just like we did back in the day, but the wall is much more reasonable. You can only have one of them out, they have a longer cooldown, it can only take a certain number of shots before breaking. So it's much more balanced, but it's still a really powerful tool for bossing on Kinetic Blast to smooth out that single target if the boss is not near a wall, for example.
Watching this is
A
making
bit
me
after this,
cry
I
with
get
my
another fun
Righteous
new
Fire
graft skill
DPS.
too, the Battering Ulgraft's Return to Dust skill. This summons a bunch of breach hands to slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun. So the one that I got on my witch there was actually from a really old womb gift that was quite underleveled for these zones, so the damage wasn't very relevant. But I did get a chance the next day to test a more appropriately leveled one on a warrior that I was running through. It's maybe not as OP as some of the other ones. It only targets rares and bosses, but it's kind of one of my favorites just for being hilarious. And when it does high roll and you're, you know, intimidating a boss, for example, so they take increased damage from it, it can chunk pretty satisfyingly. Before I jump back to the Wonder, I also found an Eshcraft on this warrior that summons lightning boys to explode on enemies and lay shocked ground, which you can see against Val here. I'm sure that'll get some use. Anyway,
So
back to the main story.
Shock round
So
is
wandering
just...
on my made up on the fly build was only getting spicier as
Is shock ground shock in PoE2 is god tier? Does shock give you multiplicative damage in PoE1?
As I progressed, and after popping Calm, I finally get a chance to test my 5-link theory now that I'm high enough level. And sure enough, the Genesis tree does what it says. It does not disappoint. It lets you strongly influence what gear it creates, and by investing in nodes for body armor and lucky sockets and links, I was able to start printing 5 links. Like, really, printing 5 links. So the provisioning tree for gear allows you to quickly influence the attribute requirements heavily, and also specify slot type, for example making body armor a really good choice for pushing for linked gear. And then there's also this minor node and major node that give you extra rerolls on sockets and links for a total of 160 rerolls. And that is well over the expected number to get a 5-link on an item. So with my tree, I just quickly rushed for intelligence, body armor, and sockets. It's just simple and powerful with a ton of customization, this tree. You can do this, or you can focus on getting jewels, you can focus on specific weapon types or quivers with specific modifiers. There's a lot of potential here. Like late game, there's going to be some really interesting potential with the ability to improve modifier tiers significantly, restrict unwanted modifiers from rolling, as well as trimming the lowest tier modifier from an item to give good potential crafting bases too. So it's a solid self-found dream for sure, but I'm sure there'll be interesting trade applications too. But leveling, really nice. You can just get those 5 links cranking. I'm not going to show much else of the tree. There's a lot more here to discover, obviously. I just wanted to give you an idea of what GG is doing with this. I think it's probably one of the more clever reward / crafting systems that they've done. So not long after that, I got the chance to take Kinetic Blast and Kinetic Rain into Malachi, and the results go as you'd expect. Pretty well. I decided not to push much further than this on the character, as, again, I don't really want to show and spoil everything with these previews, just give you an insight into how the systems work, and some first impressions on the new content. Yeah, just to whet that appetite a little bit more before release. GGG set out here to carefully take a beloved and simple league, Breach, with its kill monster and circle gameplay, and they tried to preserve that while expanding its appeal to more people with less clear speed challenge focused design, like for example the fortified breaches, right? Like obviously you don't want to get overwhelmed by them, but there's no sort of like, oh, you know, I don't kill and move fast enough, so I'm not like pushing the breach out as much. That gameplay still exists with the basic breaches to an extent, but they've expanded this content out to more builds, I think. On first impressions, this seems to work really well too. I definitely quite liked the hives, the fortified breaches. But what really impressed me overall, I think, was the graft skills actually being quite fun. Them being interesting and impactful in the campaign was just like such a good surprise. I don't think they'll be quite as meta warping as the mercenaries were, they were definitely pretty huge, but they are a fun design, and I hope they can scale well into endgame too, as I'm pretty excited by the potential to use 2 of them at once. I was also pretty impressed by the Genesis tree as a reward and crafting system. There's some real potential here. I touched on this in the Q&A livestream, but I think that the tree is a brilliant way to break something like crafting down that's just so naturally complicated and hard to understand kind of all the steps that go into it. This is just like such a good way of communicating a concept like that, but I definitely think if this proves successful, we could see it influencing future designs for other mechanics in the future. Something about like allocating these nodes, like allocating resources to kind of put a craft recipe together. I think there's some real potential there. Anyway, I'll leave it there for now. I hope you've enjoyed this wander about the breaches with me. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
All right, great video by Ziggy. Let me link it to you guys if you want to give him a thumbs up, or if you want to watch it. I gave him a thumbs up here. So here it is. And here it is on the YouTube side. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. You guys want to hear something funny that happened to me this morning? I actually don't know why it happened. Maybe one of you guys knows. I woke up today and I was going to order a coffee. And I got a notice on my DoorDash, and it said, the next order that you place will have $100 off. And I was like, What? What? I was like, I honestly, I thought it like wasn't a thing. I thought it was, I don't know, that's what it said, but I thought it was like, there's got to be some horse shit catch or whatever. And then I just put my coffee in and I was going to hit order and it cost $0. And it said $100 credit, $9 used, one-time use. And I was like, is this thing for real? I canceled the order. I was like, I sent my friend Marshall a message. I said, dude, I have a $100 order. What do you want for dinner? You got to come over. I'll order anything that you want. And he said, order a Chipotle catering. I said, great idea. I went to the Chipotle. You have to order it from DoorDash. I went to the Chipotle app, but you can't cater from Chipotle from the app. So I was like, what's outrageously expensive around here? And I was like, oh, I know. Famous Dave's. I go to Famous Dave's. I go to their most expensive thing. The All-American Barbecue. Here, let me look it up. The All-American Barbecue, $95. I was like, oh my God, if this works, I'm literally gonna nut here. So, I want to see what it is. it's a lot. It's a lot. It costs $95. $94.39. The All-American Barbecue Feast. A full slab of ribs, an entire country roasted chicken, Texas beef brisket, Georgia chopped pork, coleslaw, French fries, beans, sweet corn, cornbread muffins. 8,450 calories. So I ordered it, and yep, it was free. I had to pay the dasher and I had to pay the tax. It was like $10. So I'm getting that for $10 later. So I ordered that, and then I ordered my coffee. I just scheduled it for later. So I don't know why I got that, but I got a $100 off. I don't know. I've never seen anything like that. I never get anything. So how is my weight? It's exactly the same. I'm just minus 20 pounds. It's not changing. It's just staying stable. I need to. It's not like a diet thing for me anymore. Like now I'm gonna have to diet and get like a consistent exercise plan. I'm gonna have to do both to go further. Oops. I still don't understand why I got $100 off an order. I don't know. I don't know why I got that. I don't know. But I'll take it. Not going to ask questions. Maybe they meant to give it to somebody else. I don't know. What's an easy League starter build? Righteous Fire. What I'm playing right now. Bro, can you stop running away? You have a video quality restriction because of your location. Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's like a money issue on their part, but some regions cannot some regions cannot have. Okay, so can I turn off vitality and turn on determination now? Ow! And I sure don't have good single target, do I? When does the new season start? It starts on Friday. We go. Hi, Kevin. Am I going to swap off of Righteous Fire? Absolutely. Absolutely going to swap off of it. Okay, those guys are taking forever to die. Forget it. Okay, that's the exit. But I need the lab, though. The lab is right here. Damn it. We go. Might as well kill this guy for some XP. How far am I going to go? This guy is just not doing it anymore. That's probably when I'll... We see a blue, we kill a blue. What do you guys think I should do? Should I start softcore trade and try to get super powerful and go for all the Uber bosses? Or should I go hardcore SSF and make it as impossible on me as possible? The one I enjoy? I like both of them. They're both fun.
My life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Rude. Oh, my game crashed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're back, boys. Ow, Jesus. So not surprisingly, I think the fire guy has insane fire res. That seems logical. I'm gonna actually kill these guys, because these guys will give me flash charges, right? So let's kill them for flash charges. No problem. He gone, boys. He gone. Oh yeah, where's the tunes? Yeah. Thank you, I forgot. XP, 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 XP. XP, 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 XP. Ow! What the fuck was that? I didn't even see what she casted. What did she cast? She put all those poison puddles on the same pixel or what? Is that what happened? She put all those on the same pixel? Is that what killed me? What I should have done is I should have... In fact, I'll do it right now. I should have just logged out. Um... Boink, boink. Boink, boink. And then what? And then we're gonna get these, okay. Shadow Scepter, that could be a lot better than mine. We got 2 scepters here. That one's not better. That one's also not really better. Crying. That's not what we wanted, boys. Is it actually this way? Might actually be this way and up and right. Trying to remember. Kilo Duck, Shadow Mage. Thank you so much for the subs and the bits, guys. Hey, Rax. Been a while. Looking forward to your interview with the devs. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you, buddy. How do I get over there? How do I get there? Was I going the right way? I've never seen anything like this, like a corkscrew. What the fuck? What is this? Are you seeing this layout? I have to backtrack to the beginning to... I think it's some other quest thing that we don't do. My God, dude, I just lost so much time. Okay, we're doing stuff. Ow. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Die. It's like 1,000 elites shooting me at range, just murdering me. I am a mad. Am I going to go Righteous Fire as a league starter? I am. I'll be honest with you. I'm tempted to go hardcore SSF. I usually like to start softcore trade to, I don't know, get really powerful really quickly. But a lot of you have said it would be a lot more interesting for you if I played hardcore SSF. And I like hardcore SSF. I'm just not very good at POE1. But maybe we do it anyway. See what I can do. You're curious what made me go Righteous Fire? The main reason why I want to go Righteous Fire is I want to bring people to PoE1. I want people to play the game and have fun. That's the main reason. And new players should play Righteous Fire, so That's the main reason. Another reason is I like Righteous Fire. It's fun. I played it before. Boy, I love doing nothing. I don't know, how are you not taking damage? How are you so strong? Am I gonna go cast one stunned or righteous fire? Well, I was planning to reroll off of righteous fire at a certain point once we got some currency. I wasn't planning to stay righteous fire forever.
So strong. So dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady.
What do you go after righteous fire? There'll be a lot of options. There'll be a lot of wand builds. There'll be a slammer build. We can kind of see what everybody's playing, see what looks strong. One of the best things you can do is whatever Fubgun is doing, don't do that. And you might think I'm kidding. I'm not. You do whatever Fubgun isn't doing. Because there are like a cult number of people that will just blindly follow whatever Fubgun does. If Fubgun picks up a scrolls of wisdom, the following hour will be 90 divines each. So if he's going like slammer melee, we just go like wandy caster, and then we'll actually be able to afford anything. If you play Fubgun's build, you won't even be able to afford a shoelace. The Fubgooners, is that the official name of them? That's how you know Fubgun's actually made it. He has, you know, Justin Bieber has the Beliebers. Fubgun has the Fubgooners. He made it. Am I salty? No, you're completely misunderstanding. I love Fubgun. Fubgun's awesome. He's my friend. Not salty at all. You know, there are a lot of people online that think they're like psychiatrists or doctors. And their accuracy with diagnosing things is, at least in my experience, is not very high. No, I like Fubgun a lot. You completely misunderstand me. But simultaneously, everything that I just said to you is true. I'm not joking. You want to be able to afford a build, don't play whatever Fubgun is doing. If you play that, forget it. No, you misunderstand. I like Fubgun a lot. He's awesome. There's only one content creator I dislike, and pretty much everyone dislikes him, so it's okay. Most content creators hate him more than I do. And it's not Fubgun. I'm not going to say who it is. You guys should be able to figure it out. It's not that hard. It's not Quinn. Steel Mage? Where do you guys come up with these names? I forgot which way you're supposed to go first. Is it? It's not this way, is it? I might be going the wrong way. The dog incident guy, Hassan. Hassan doesn't play PoE. I'm talking about ARPG streamers, guys. But I don't know. I don't know Hassan. I don't watch his stream. I don't know anything about him. But I don't know. Did that guy really try to pretend that he didn't shock his dog? Is that a thing that literally happened? Like, it was the most obvious shit. The next day, he held up to the webcam a different shock collar and just said, "Just trust me, bro." He claims the majority is finally on his side. I mean, I'd like to find one person who will, with a lie detector hooked up to them, say that they don't think that he shocked that dog. I just want one person. But I don't want some loyal dimwit follower. That's why we gotta hook him up to the lie detector. They'll know that he shocked him, so they'll lie about it, and then we'll get it on the lie detector. People just like to hate him. He didn't shock the fucking dog. Good one. God, man. I don't even know the guy. The only thing I saw was the clip, and someone asked me, did he shock the dog or not? Bro. There's no way. It's got to be rage bait. There's no way. It's just rage bait, yeah. Is it just me, or were trolls like way better back in the day? Like, one of the key rules of trolls, if you want to like actually be effective with it, is what you say has to be somewhat believable. You know what I mean? Like, the old school trolls were so good, it's like, God, are they trolling or not? But now, I feel like the trolls have really lost their touch, man. I feel like it's not the same. This guy does a bajillion damage, so he'll probably kill me. all the talented trolls are in politics now? Is that where they went? Are you crazy, or is my character bigger than usual? Wow, thank you for noticing. No, I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I guess armor? It's garbage. Damage over time multiplier on this one. We would normally go backtrack and go do the trial here. You got Rax to talk about how the internet is full of fake psychologists. Then he goes and does the same. They're literally have nothing to do with each other. With what I said about the psychologists and what I said about Hassan. People are trying to psychoanalyze my mentality, my view on something. What I'm stating is an irrefutable fact, an action that was caught on stream with absolutely no hope of defense to it. There's nothing psychological about it. Nothing. My God. Either some of you guys are pretty good trolls or you have shit for brains. It's one or the other. I can't believe what I'm reading here. Do you really think those two things are the same thing? If Timmy kicks a ball and I say Timmy kicked the ball, that has nothing to do with psychology. Nothing to do with psychology. I'm not mad. I'm chilling. I'm singing the song. I'm good. Let's just pray that it's trolling, because if it isn't trolling, God took a gigantic dump in your brain before he sent you down to Earth, and then he stuck a little sign in it and then said, I owe you one brain. So it's got to be trolling, right? No one's that stupid. So I respect it. I respect the troll. We're good. You can't be that stupid. It's gonna rain on Halloween. Bro, what do you even do if it rains on Halloween? I don't think that ever happened to me. That's like a fate worse than death as a kid. Honestly, it's a fate worse than death. It's honestly a fate worse than death as an adult. How am I going to go trick-or-treating? Hi, Cynthia. How are you? It's okay. Let's stop talking about it. It's okay. If you don't think Hassan shocked his dog, may God have mercy on your soul. It's okay. We'll let it go. It's okay. Okay. I think we log out here, right? I don't know. Do we log out there? It's okay, guys. We've had enough trolls for the last hour. It's all good. Let's talk about something happy. Why no Ruby Flask? Well, honestly, I never even press the auxiliary flasks at all. I know you're supposed to. I really don't ever press them unless I'm fighting like Kitava. Meanwhile, you will probably make the claim that your government isn't aiding in genocide. Jesus. The government is aiding in genocide. Guys, can we talk about video games? Have I played Ball X Pit? No, it looks really fun. It looks very fun. I saw a lot of people playing it, and I'm like, why am I not playing that game? I've been playing Silk Song, and I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3. I've been trying to beat those two games. Well, I mean, I could go beat Silk Song whenever I want. I'm just trying to 100% it. don't think this is right. Yeah, I think we gotta go back this way. Have I tried Duckov? No, I saw DM play it for a bit. That looked cool too. Silk Song, you have to get 115%. Yeah, I'll just get everything. I've got to be getting kind of close to done. I've got to have almost everything done by now. I got to be close. I might go the cast when stunned build. We just have to see. Is Pox gonna switch to that? The question is I just don't know how long I'm gonna stay on Righteous Fire. If I go hardcore SSF, I might just die. By the way, I'm 6 levels down right now in this lab. Okay, what's the math on it? It's 3 levels for no penalty plus 1 level for every 16, right? So we have 3 plus 3, so it's 6, and we're at 6. Is that a 5 link? So we should be good here, right? Now, Izaru might be able to one-shot me here. Have I died so far? I don't know. I've died twice. Obviously, if I'm going to go hardcore SSF, the dude will hopefully not have died by now.
Such resilience. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Fire and ignite resistant. Nice to meet you, Satan. Boo to meetings. Did you know meetings are the reason why I'm a streamer right now? In my company, I had reached pretty much the highest level where you could be a quote-unquote individual contributor. But they wanted me to move up into management. And I said, I don't want to be a manager. And they go, yeah, right, Ryan. Okay, funny. Don't worry, we'll promote you. I'm like, no, like, I'm actually not even trolling. I don't want to be a manager. I don't want to go to meetings. I don't want to manage people. I don't want to travel. I don't want those things. I'll take my lower salary to be the highest level analyst possible. Just leave me where I am. And at my for whatever reason, we did our performance reviews in March. And they were like, good news, Ryan. We submitted the paperwork. We're all ready to promote you to manager this year. And I'm like, well, I'm going to go play video games later. That's actually it's a huge reason why I stopped. A major reason. because I was gonna stop. I was gonna stop doing my spreadsheets and stop doing all my calculations, and I was gonna have to instead go to meetings and travel. I'm out. I'm out. Ow. Ow. More work for the same payment. It was kind of a decent pay increase, actually. It was going to be almost a 20% increase in my salary. Not quite 20. Let's call it 15. I mean, that's pretty good if you ask me. Am I excited about the Diablo 4 interview? Do I foresee more Diablo 4 in my future based on the answers to my questions? Well, I'm excited for the interview mostly because it sounds like Blizzard will give me a chance to ask really what we want, right? Like it's been a common critique in their campfires or whatever. They just have softball questions that nobody actually cares about the answers to. So, you know, them saying, all right, Rax, come on in. We'll give you 2 Giga Chad devs. Go ahead and ask. I just respect it. That's pretty cool. They don't have to do that. Do I see more Diablo 4 in my future? I'll definitely check out Season 11. I'll definitely check out the expansion, which is coming soon. So there will definitely be more in the immediate future. I am in the same boat that all of you are. I'm just praying. I think he said he goes the explodey thing second, right? Or does he do this? We do explodey second? If I had to guess, which I could be wrong, if I had to guess, I would say probably the internet is more excited for it than me. But not to say that I'm not excited for it, but I feel if you want my honest answer with this thing, I feel a pretty big sense of responsibility because I have to do right by 2 different entities with probably different goals. I have to do right by the community because they're going to trust me. It's like, okay, Rax gets to ask the questions instead of these random questions that we don't even know where they come from. Like this is our chance. So I feel a major sense of responsibility to the community. And I also feel a sense of responsibility to Blizzard. They didn't ask me for an interview for me to disparage them and for me to make them look like fools and for me to insult them. So how do I do right by the community while, you know, asking tough questions, while giving Blizzard a fair shot to answer them and, you know, have good rapport with the game? So I'm gonna need to be... I'm just gonna need to be on my A game, I think. and it's going to be very Colin and Zavin are such nice people too, and they're blasters. I think Colin is a guy that just blasts these games, and he's a very high achiever. So Colin is like me. I'm not saying that I'm a high achiever, but Colin's like one of us. He just fucking blasts. So, he's gonna understand exactly what I'm saying to him. Same with Zavin. So, we're not gonna be talking to the dungeon art designer who plays 5 minutes of Diablo 4 every 7 months. We're talking to a guy, level 100 plus in the pit, Paragon 250 plus, played all classes, farms Uber Duriel easily, we're talking to some gamers here. Essentially the way I think I'm gonna phrase it is kind of like sell me on this, guys. Like, help me be a believer again. Like, we got powers like 5 times in a row. Certainly, the team is aware of, we're sick of the same thing all the time, right? Like, is this gonna motivate change for future seasons? Are we not going to get powers over and over again? And then another obvious, 2 more components of the seasonal questions will be, what I really want to avoid, it would be so easy to do this, but I want to avoid it. I don't want to bring up Path of Exile, and I don't want to bring up Last Epoch. I don't want to say, look what these guys are doing. Why can't you do that? I think that would just be rude. But I want to ask it in the context of them. I want to be like, people in general feel like the season changes, they just don't bring enough. It's not enough to entice them to come back. And a lot of the changes that you make, they don't seem to add permanent additions to the game. It's like a one and done. Here's some powers. We redid this thing a little bit, and then players would probably be much more motivated to come back more often and play longer if we could get more than that. Just want to ask them, is the team aware of this feedback, and in the future, do you think that the seasons are going to be better? I don't know. Something like that. I don't want to say, guys, EHG and grinding gear games are dwarfing your changes. Why is that? You have more money than Scrooge McDuck. Why is this happening?
Death is the true climax of perverted lust. Many
Did you guys know a piece of feedback that I heard? Someone told me this. Not gonna say who. It wasn't just one person. It was actually 2 different people. 2 different people said this to me. They said, "Hey Rax, you want to know something I'm really worried about? Season 11 has made the game difficult for me, and I'm really worried about it." Because they said, I have a job, I have kids, I have a wife or a husband, or both. And I tried to fire up on the new difficulty, and it was difficult. Like, I didn't have the skill points. The monsters were a lot smarter. I had less healing. I had less potions, and it was harder. And I played Diablo 4 to relax. And it seems like they're moving the game in a direction that is going to be tougher on casuals. And it seems like Diablo 4 has been the game for casuals, where POE and POE2 is for more of the Giga Chads or whatever. And they're like, I'm actually afraid that they are going to move away from the casuals that they were fighting so hard to keep. And it is going to be challenging. And they told me, you know, it's like, everyone says Diablo 4 is so easy, but I don't struggle with it now, but it's not as free for me as everybody says it is for them. So they were, two different people were genuinely concerned about these changes. So there is another viewpoint to this where, like, I'm sitting here salivating where this is the first time I've ever used my brain playing Diablo 4 since Uber Lilith. Like, these guys are actually trying to kill me, and I don't have a full build at level 1. Like, I'm actually playing something here. I'm actually somewhat challenged here. But there's another side to it where Diablo 4 was the game that casuals could count on to just chill and play. And so then they are a much bigger slice of the pie than we are. So I can't just go in there and say, make everything impossible, keep doing that, and give us 10,000 pinnacle encounters, and let's have a real, robust, in-depth crafting system. And what in the... Did I just die to a corpse explosion? What was that? I just got one... Dude, I wish there was a combat log in this game. There's a combat log in Baldur's Gate. I hit the button to check the combat log. I don't even know what killed me there. It looked like a corpse explosion or something. If they would put a death recap in this game, every time I die, I would open it up and I would read it. Every death. Unless I already was certain I knew what killed me. Ask them if they believe that they achieved living up to the legacy of Diablo. That kind of seems like a catch-22. It kind of seems like they're damned if they do and they're damned if they don't with that question. Because if they say, yes, we achieved it and we're honoring the Diablo legacy and its glory, then everyone who doesn't feel that way will be really mad. And if they say, no, we didn't live up to the legacy, I think that's also pretty bad for them, right? That's kind of like a catch-22 almost. I'll think about it. Maybe we let it rip, DM. I have so many questions though, like I have so many questions that I would actually like to hear their answer. Like, I'm actually looking forward to these answers. Like, what do they really think? By the way, something funny happened yesterday. This actually happened. I'm not kidding. I went to a Mexican... I had to go do errands on the other side of town that I'm never on. So I went to a Mexican restaurant by myself. I walked in. He goes, hey, what can I do for you? I'm like, oh, I'm here to eat. He's like, all right. You have somebody... you have other people coming? I go, nah, bro, it's just me. He's like, oh, all right. I see. No problem, no problem. I'm like, yeah, I don't have any friends. It's like, me neither. All right. So I sat down. I ordered my food, and I put, I had I on the pepper shaker and the salt shaker across the room. I fired up DM's stream, and I typed in his chat, and I said, DM, I'm having lunch with you right now. I didn't have anybody to go with me, so I put you on the other side of the table. You want to know what DM did on his stream? He goes, the blue hoodie guy has a gun. Right as the waiter came up to me and he looked at me, I was like, sir, I don't have a gun. Then I go back to his stream, look at it, look at the timestamp. He did think it was funny. The guy immediately realized that he was not in danger, so that's good at least. He was not afraid. It's the third time they've gone through this. The dev team, hi Dread Scythe, by the way. The dev team refuses to change their thinking that T4 is the end game, with GR systems being the extra challenge. Yeah, didn't the what was that game called? It was that game that I had the worst experience on my first. What's that game called? What's that game that everybody loved? Fuck, I can't remember. It was a shooty game. Shooty game 1 year ago. Everybody loved it. I played it. It was the worst dog shit game ever, but everyone said how good it was because we couldn't even connect to it. Not Monster Hunter, not Tarkov. No, no, no. The game that everybody actually loved, said it was the greatest game ever. Fuck, man, I don't know. Like, it was released like 1 or 2 years ago. Everyone was playing it. So it was the greatest game ever. Shooty game. Oh my god, how can I not think of this? How fucking dumb am I? Helldivers, thank you. Helldivers. That game. The Helldivers CEO is the guy who said, he said, a game made for everyone is a game made for no one, right? That's what the Helldivers CEO said. So here's what happened. I only played Helldivers one time. I bought it for myself and I bought it for Sarah. Like right away, we were gonna murder because we were murdering everybody on Fortnite. We're like, all right, we'll just murder everybody on Helldivers. We fired up the game, and then for an hour, we tried to just join each other's party. It was impossible. Couldn't do it. We finally got in a party, and we did one mission, and it was all right. And then it separated us out of the party when we got out of the mission. And then we said, fuck it. And we shut off the game. And then everyone in the chat was like, Rax, the multiplayer's messed up. They'll fix it in like a week. They're trying to fix it. It's like, bro. My God, dude. It was so horrible. The multiplayer for Helldivers in the very beginning of the game, when it was first launched, they might as well have not launched it with multiplayer. So we look for the corpses in front of the door, right? I don't see any corpses. Oh, I found it anyway. Dude, Monster Hunter Wilds. I would say... I want to see if I actually mean this. Do I actually mean this? I would say Monster Hunter Wilds, other than like maybe some super shitty sponsor game that I was paid to do, I would say Monster Hunter Wilds is the worst video game I've ever played on stream in 6.5 years. I played a lot of them. I can't even I don't know if I can think of a sponsored game that was worse. Even that like mobile grabby game where you what are those claw machine, the clawy game? Even that game was better than Monster Hunter Wilds. I think that was like I would give that game like I don't know, like a 2, maybe a 2 out of 10. Name a game worse than Monster Hunter Wilds. Very challenging. By the way, Monster Hunter Wilds, guess what? First, we played the we played like the beta weekend before or whatever. Me, Hog, Sarah, and my brother, 4-man party. We sat there for 30 minutes with 3 of us streaming, with a bunch of people spamming ideas at us, trying to join each other's party. And then finally, I think it was Hog who figured it out. Hog was like, all right, you have to, first of all, we have to go to this server, and then we have to create a party. Then we have to individually join the party chat. And then we have to right click on this menu and then hit enable. And then we can join. I was like, it took us 30 minutes to figure it out. Instead of just right click, invite to party. We were laughing, like, we were laughing so hard that we couldn't join each other's party, man. Must have been the same devs. Yeah, Einstein, were you there? Some of you were probably there for the Monster Hunter Wild stream. Half the stream was trying to figure out how do we By the way, I just realized I haven't been paying attention to literally anything that I've been doing here. Life, fire res. God, I love Dick. I mean this belt. Let's just... Can I sell? I guess it doesn't matter. That one. Fire damage. Let's do that one. Just realized I have a quest to turn in back here. Oh yeah, we're going... Where are we going, Pox? Help me, Pox. Okay, we're going this way, and then we're going to grab this stuff, and we're going to grab 10% less damage taken from damage over time. Okay. DM, are you still here? Did you hear my DoorDash story for the day? Did you hear what happened this morning? Are you still here or nah? You haven't heard it? I woke up today and I was going to order a coffee. And I got a notice on my DoorDash, never seen it before. It says, your next order is $100 off. And I read it. I mean, I can speak English. I read it, but I was like, you know, that just kind of sounds like a joke. So I just ordered my coffee. and it said subtotal 0, and it said you have up to $100 off. We took $9 off. Your thing is 0. It says $100 on one order. I'm like, oh my god, wait, I can't order my coffee. I was like, wait. I was thinking for a moment. I was like, oh my god, I have the greatest idea. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do here. So I messaged my friend Marshall and I said, Marshall, what should we have for dinner? I got $100 to spend. And he said, order Chipotle catering. I'm like, my man, that's such a good idea. I checked DoorDash and it does not have DoorDash or Chipotle catering on the app on DoorDash. So like, okay, we can't do that. And I was like, oh, wait, I know what we do. We go to Famous Dave's, like the steakhouse. I was like, okay, let's go to Famous Dave's. Right in the very beginning, the all-American barbecue, baby back ribs, an entire country roasted chicken, pulled pork, cornbread, mashed potatoes, fries, coleslaw, baked beans. I was like, oh my fucking god, dude. All right. We ball. $96 total cost. 0. I only paid a few dollars in tax and the delivery fee. So I message all my friends. I go, guys, Famous Dave's is arriving at 7. So I scheduled it ahead. And then I just ordered my coffee for $9, which is highway robbery, but whatever. Yeah, we could have done groceries, but groceries wouldn't have had the same hype, you know. Groceries is the practical decision. It's kind of like when you win the lottery. When you win the lottery, you're supposed to like pay off your debt and invest and like give to charity. But nah, we're just gonna go out and buy a Ferrari. We got $100 on DoorDash. We're not doing the smart thing. We're not ordering groceries. We're gonna order the Famous Dave's entire chicken feast. Oh my fuck! What the fuck was that? Excuse me, Satan. Yeah, so if you guys want Famous Dave's, come on over. It says it feeds 6 adults. I don't have 6 friends, so... the thing is I don't know why. Like, why do I have $100 off my next order? Like, I don't even get it. Like, why did that happen? I don't know. I'm glad I read it. $100 off. I honestly wonder, did like somebody get a $100 credit that wasn't me and they accidentally gave it to me? Like, or I don't even, I genuinely don't know why I had that, but maybe I won DoorDasher of the Year. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I just won the lottery. Dude, we're getting an entire chicken. That's just one of the things we're getting. One of the things we're getting is an entire chicken. When am I going to start hitting the gym? One of my best friends just got a gym membership and he's asking me to go with him. I'm very seriously considering getting a membership. I need to get the POE1 out of my system, so we'll blast for at least a week, but maybe in November. They might be having... I just thought of something. The gym might be having a sale in November. Dude, I'm going to call them. I'm going to call them and I'm going to ask them, do you guys have like a deal where I can sign up for a year? Or is there like a deal that I can get? You guys have a... what's it called? Not Cyber Monday. Black Friday. You guys have a Black Friday deal that you're going to be doing? So I'll be really sneaky about it. I'll be like, I'm looking to join a gym. Your gym is not really that close to me. One of my friends goes to it. Are you guys... I'm thinking about getting a year membership to some gym here. Do you guys have any deals going on? And then they'll be very enticed to tell me what they got. Excuse me, sir, die. Oh, I'll never be jacked. I'm not gonna lift. I would only lift aerobically. I already lifted anaerobically for several years of my life, and it got me critically injured. I'm 39 years old now. I'm never gonna be jacked ever, but I can get in incredible shape, absolutely. But I will never be jacked. I don't want to be. I will never lift anaerobically ever again in my life. Ow! I did lose 20 pounds this year. My goal this year was on January 1st, that at the next January 1st, 2026. What year is it? It's 2025 right now, right? 2026 coming up. My goal was to lose 10 pounds and lose 10 and actually keep it off. But I'm down 20. I've been down 20 for a while this year, so I already lost 20 pounds, so we're doing it. We're doing stuff. That's a bad mentality, honestly. If you have that mentality, you'll give up very soon. Maybe what you're saying is true for some people. That I think maybe you misunderstand what maybe I'm not conveying what I'm trying to say accurately. I'm not saying you don't go to the gym and you don't work your ass off. I'm saying you lift aerobically. What do you like the difference between aerobic lifting and anaerobic lifting? Anaerobic is very, very high weight, low rep. And aerobic lifting is lower weight, higher rep. Aerobic lifting can be much better for cardio and is good for losing weight and being trim. And anaerobic lifting is more dangerous, but much better for building muscle mass. I just said I'm not going to lift anaerobically. That doesn't mean you don't go to the gym and work your ass off. Yeah. I don't even think you have to kill this guy. I don't know why I'm killing him. We're here, though, so let's finish him off. Trust me, I know a thing or two about finishing off guys. Did I forget to summon my golem? Oh, he just keeps dying. I forget to resummon him all the time. What was that dropped? An alchemy? I'll take that. So I'm way too high of a level. I'm not supposed to be 3 levels under. I'm supposed to be way more under than that. So we need to stop. We're wasting way too much time killing shit. Probably still kill the blues, right? Maybe. Now here's the $1 million question. Can Solaris kill me? Can Solaris kill me? Solaris is not in here. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! But after Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going to be Solaris and Lunaris. Oh, my game crashed. GG. You have the opposite problem. You're very, very slim and you can't gain weight. Trust me, buddy. Trust me. As someone who is like the skinniest kid growing up, there's a debuff you're going to get called old fat piece of shit syndrome. It's going to make gaining weight the easiest thing of your life, and you will get it. I would never, ever prioritize gaining mass. Trust me. It'll come for you. When I was in my 20s, for breakfast, I could make eggs, toast, bacon, drink a giant glass of sugary orange juice, go to work, have a giant sub with mayo and oil and everything on it, devour it, all the bread, everything. Dinner, large stuffed crust pepperoni pizza, eat the entire thing myself easily, and I'd lose 5 pounds. There's no universe, nothing would make me gain weight. Nothing. And then I turned 30, and if I look at a pea, one of those green peas, if I look at a pea, I gain 5 pounds. If I ate a pizza for dinner, I would be Jabba the Hutt the next morning. It's called old piece of shit fat fuck syndrome. You'll get it, trust me. And you can't cleanse it off. There's nothing you can do. Okay, here we go. Can Solaris kill me? Okay, so the entire arena is fire. I wish I did more damage than 0. That'd be so nice if I could, like... I wish, like, when I used my attacks, that their health would go down. What? Okay, I don't think I've ever in my life been killed by Lunaris. I don't think ever once. But then again, I'm never standing by her. So her thing like double hit me. So if that spell double hits you, just die. I don't have any Healy pots. I've also never had the fight take that long ever. Yeah, it's just a very different lifestyle. When you're younger, you usually have a much higher metabolism. You probably eat healthier when you're younger. You're carrying around a backpack with textbooks everywhere around your school, walking home, riding your bike, da 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 da. You want to know what you do as an adult? You sit at a desk job from 9 to 5. You come home, you're tired, you're cranky. You crack open a beer, you order Chinese takeout, you sit back and you watch Chernobyl on Netflix. That's like plus 15 pounds right there. Nope, wrong. Very intelligent counter. Very well argued. I reject your reality and I substitute in my own. Hormone balance plays a role. Oh my oh my fuck! Thought this build was supposed to be tanky. What? Why do these guys hit me for my whole fucking health bar every hit? Oh, I just remembered. I was supposed to get the shield block nodes. Probably is supposed to have way more. I think I'm supposed to have way more health than 1800 in Act 9. I haven't changed my gears since Act 4. That's probably the problem. Watching Chernobyl, that's some heavy stuff right there. The thing I like about Chernobyl is I like learning about the actual nuclear reactors. That stuff is so cool. You want to know what I've been watching a lot of shorts of? Like, you know how YouTube is. You watch one short. If you watch one, then they'll put like 500 of them, 500 of the same thing in your feed. Somehow, when I was swiping through, it had Dave Ramsey. I don't know if you know who he is. He's a financial advisor. People just call in with very, very different financial situations, and he just gives them advice. You hear some pretty crazy stuff on that show. Like, one guy called in and he was like, all right, I'm about to hit 59 and a half, and my wife and I have been dreaming our whole lives of getting this little cabin to retire to. Doesn't have to be a big cabin, but we want to build it. So we've talked to a couple of builders, and I have 140,000 in my IRA that I've been saving my whole life. And the 140,000 will buy us a 100 square foot cabin that we want, where we want to live. And he said, so we have 3 bank accounts. Mine has 5,000 in it. My wife's has 5,000 in it. And we have a joint account also with 5,000 in it. So his question to Dave Ramsey was, should he take the money out of his IRA to buy the log cabin straight up and be debt free, or should they just put 20% down to avoid PMI and pay it off over time? And Dave Ramsey, I think the guy was just calling in. Like, we could see Dave Ramsey, but I don't think he could see him. I think they were just on the phone. And Dave Ramsey's face was kind of in shock. And he's like, well, you're really not gonna like my answer. He's like, oh, okay, well, lay it on me. He goes, well, there's literally no universe where you can afford to buy this cabin. Like, you are definitely not getting this cabin. Like, definitely not. Like, you don't even you're gonna spend your entire retirement that's supposed to last you and your wife for the rest of your life on a log cabin. Like, and the guy was just, I mean, it's not funny. I wasn't laughing, but the guy was just heartbroken. It was what did I say? 100? I meant 1,000. 1,000 square feet, not 100. 1,000. 1,000. 1,000. Not 100. 1,000. Used to listen to him religiously. He helped you get out of debt, and yeah, it's like I feel like I have a pretty strong grasp on finances. I don't watch him for financial advice, but I try to listen to the situations that people are in to get like a perspective. Like, people are very honest when they call into this show. Where is this basilisk? Isn't he supposed to be in the top right corner? He's supposed to be in the top right corner. He's not there. Okay. Is he? I don't know. What do I do? Where's the basilisk? Is he? I don't know. Is he over here? Let's try over here, I guess. I don't get it. Where is the... He was up there? Where? 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 What? This is not him. He's... Oh, God. Here he is. God, man. Where did the music go? The music is playing, is it not? Crosby, Stills, and Nash is playing. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. We're definitely not going to be losing weight today. Famous Dave's is coming, and they're bringing an entire chicken. And they're bringing the cornbread muffins. Have you guys ever had a Famous Dave's cornbread muffin? Today is not going to be a day where we're going to be losing weight. The cornbread muffins, man. Do I think about how in a parallel universe there's an anti-Rax that wears a red hoodie and streams Sims 4? No, I don't, because that doesn't exist. That could never exist. Absolutely not. Plus 10 pounds. Well, the entire thing, if you ate the whole thing, it's 8,600 calories. According to the nutrition facts, so there isn't even 10 pounds to gain there. But we could gain a couple. Yeah, I'm gonna start Righteous Fire. I might start Hardcore SSF. I'm definitely thinking about it. If I don't start Hardcore SSF, I will switch to Hardcore SSF shortly. You don't know if you could eat 8,000 calories in one sitting? I don't think I'm capable of it. Like, if for me to eat 8,000 calories in one sitting, I mean, I don't even know how would I do that. I'd have to eat something unimaginably dense in calories. Like, I would guess my best shot would probably be like garlic bread, right? Like very, very buttery garlic bread. That would probably be my best shot to eat. 8,000? I don't even know if I could do that. Like, dude, I don't even know if I could eat 4,000 calories in one meal is already... You're already at Teletubby status with that. Deep fried butter sticks. They sell that at the Iowa State Fair. I don't understand. Don't I have 75% chance? I wanted to check my resistances. Yeah, I have 77 lightning res. How is this guy hitting me this hard? I have... He must be doing like physical damage. Wait a minute, I just realized something. I had all the wrong stuff on because I accidentally swapped weapons. Do his explosions ever stop? Dude, this guy's a fucking nightmare. I mean, I don't even understand. Like, clearly I have to look at Pox's guide. There's no way this guy should be able to do this damage to me. I genuinely have no idea how he's hitting me this hard. I don't even... He hits me for my entire HP bar. Every hit. I don't understand.
Yes?
I mean, this has 408 armor and 23 chaos res. I should probably wear that, huh? Okay. I'm getting plowed harder than prom night right now. Shock cancels most of your regen. So is that guy in particular just super deadly for Righteous Fire? I mean... Okay, I definitely... If I'm gonna even dream of playing hardcore SSF, I'm gonna need to absolutely focus way more on my defenses here. Is 1.9k life in Act 9, is that considered very low? $300 life per act is good. Uh-oh. What's my armor? We're gonna check after this. Probably nowhere near good enough. Ow.
You not.
My armor is 1,000. That's probably really bad, isn't it? You miss Callie. When is she coming back? She's coming back whenever Sarah fixes her car. Her car has an electrical problem. It's in the shop right now. When Callie sees me... Oh, I had to talk to Sin. Oops. When Callie sees me, she's gonna be so happy. Callie loves me. Callie already would never leave my side. But I'm pretty sure the next time she sees me, that's going to actually be it. She will never be more than 1 millimeter away from me. Yeah, my guy is just actual trash. We're gonna look at the... We gotta look at the POB after we beat this act and see like how far away I am from what we really need to be at. I've just been running forward, not upgrading my gear at all, not the vault. That's not what we want. So I guess it's going to be top right. The Act 9 boss is going to ravage me. See, the cool thing is if you play softcore is you can just play like this. Like, who cares, right? You just YOLO forward. The only time you have to care... The only time you would care is... when you do the last lab, right? When you do the last lab, you've got to actually be... You got to actually be able to take some hits because you can't die there. I haven't decided what I'm going to do. The thing is every time I've ever done a Path of Exile 1 league, every time the new mechanic of the season is always overtuned. Always. You'll always get randomly one-shotted by this, one-shotted by that, and they always have to... I don't know if I've ever started a league where that wasn't true. Every time, and even Ziggy D said he fired up the breach mechanic in the second zone or whatever and just died instantly. He said, that's what always happens. It's always been my experience. So what if you're going to play hardcore right at the beginning, the problem is you essentially either have to play so careful when you do the mechanic, or you just have to skip the mechanic entirely until grinding your games nerfs it 5 days later. So you just don't get to play it for the first 5 days. Like Al Kaiser and Ben last league, when they were playing, they just didn't do mercenaries. Because if they did, they're just going to get insta one-shotted. Like, to me, that's not a fun way to play. Like, I want to play the breach and I want to try it. But I also, if I'm playing hardcore and I'm being careful and I open a breach and a monster just walks up to me and one-shots me, I'm definitely not going to be happy about it. And I think that happening is pretty much a guarantee. $15 or it's exactly the same. All right, Pox, what are we doing now? Okay. I believe we have everything in the tree that he wanted us to get. Just double checking here, yeah. So first of all, I went the wrong way here. So he takes these two. Just take that. All right. Guys, one thing that will almost certainly happen with me is we're gonna play a lot of builds. What is killing me? Bleed? I can't have corrupted blood inflicted on me. Am I bleeding? Being murdered here. One thing about me, guys, is we're gonna be making a lot of builds. We got nothing to do in November. People told you that Righteous Fire can't do the end games, so now you don't know what to do. If you're a new player, you go Righteous Fire 100%. Don't. If you're a new player, you go Righteous Fire. Is that actually the right way? Wow, they had a special zone in the middle of the map instead of against a wall. Chaos Orb, I'm rich. Is it just me, or is POE not making any sound? I don't hear it at all. Okay, I think this is going to be very tough for me. I think everything's going to be tough here. It's weird. I'm seeing boss mechanics I've never seen before. I didn't know these bosses actually did things. I don't have any more Healy pots, guys. Okay. This is a bit precarious, wouldn't you say? I'm so slow. Oh, Dr. Dre. Wait, how do I stand behind the things? How do I do that as Righteous Fire? Stand way behind him, I guess? Oh. Um... I had this memory. One time I was playing Righteous Fire and I did some damage. Or no, wait, that wasn't a memory, that was a dream. Never mind. I'm sorry, I got confused. You love the music? Hell yeah, man. GG's. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, nice. Why does my game keep freezing? Oh. Isn't this the boss that spawns like 500 of those super powerful slammy bobs that have a lot of HP that I'll never be able to kill? Let's try to isolate one of them. Yep. Oh, did I call that or what? I don't know, I can't kill these guys. Okay, never mind, I can. Oof. Hi, Botche. What's up, buddy? All right. Let's look at our piece of shit character here. Doing pretty good, buddy. Thick 57. We are old, man. Jewel Queen. Took me forever to see this. Apologize. Thank you so much for the 7 months. DM resub. Love him, of course. I talked to DM. Mohammed. Thank you so much for the super chat. Mike. Thank you for the 3-year resub. Mike is a god. Thank you, guys. Doing good, man. I want to see... So let's look at Pox's guide here. Let's see if there's anything that we are doing grotesquely wrong. So we're essentially here. Did we miss any, like, critical nodes? I don't think so. I think we have the correct stuff. Okay, so... Let's see here. $1,000 armor, Pox? What, you want me to have a dude, that's how much armor I have just in total. That's how much armor I have, period. You want me to have elemental damage, double multi increased fire damage? Dude, I have like a stick from Act 1. You want me to have double chaos res and life? Bro, I can't sniff either of those stats. How many days in a row have I streamed? 6 years, 7 months? 15 days. 2,422 days straight. Okay, so my gear is extraordinarily bad. Okay, so I have 1,000 armor in total. That's bad. Okay. So, let's see here. What would we... Let's keep this for now. How would we go about fixing this? Probably at the gambler, right? Who gambles around here? Can I gamble at Lily? No. Can I gamble at Jim Bob? No. I don't get it. Who do I gamble at? No. No. Oh yeah, I didn't even select any Papa John's. Which Papa John's does he use? Papa John. Macy's. My favorite is Patty City. So he doesn't swap out rolling magma for fire trap until 40. I should actually just read all of this. Why didn't I read all of this? Okay, that's exactly what I was doing. Okay, actually... Okay. I actually figured out most of this just by playing so many times. Hmm. I like Bone Shatter. I've played it before. I like Bone Shatter. We watched it on stream. Crimson, we already watched it. Yeah, it was good. It was interesting. Mike, thank you so much for the 22 months, man. Okay, so let's see here. Does it say what Papa John's to take? It's at the top, Ralakesh and Brine King. That's what everybody always takes in every build, right? Yeah, okay. Brine King and Ralakesh, thank you. Brine King. Ralakesh, okay. So, the main problem here is this needs to be this. So we need to gamble. Is there no gambler here? No gamble, no gamble. Is it the Jim Bob that you have to res? Is he the gambler? Oh, Faustus, Australian for beer, is the guy you gamble from. All right. It's Faustus, Australian for beer. Okay, so we go armor, energy shield. And we're just looking for any decent one. That one's really not decent at all, but I mean, better than what we've been getting. Okay. Now I gotta hit blue, 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 red. There it is. And then what I would need to do next is I need this to be an armor base. Okay, now we gamble for a pure armor base. That's absolutely perfect. There. It even has PDR on it. Okay, I just need one blue here. There we go, there we go. Done. Now I can use these Jim Bobs here. There we go. Now I've doubled my armor. So now we can go craft on this a little bit. I guess we'll go fire res. Excellent. Then what another thing we could do is we could gamble for an evasion armor glove. Yeah, that one. Whatever. Then we just pump fire and chaos would be the best. Okay. Okay. So now we do a lot more damage. I have 500 more health. And I more than doubled. Oh, I don't even have determination on. Okay, so now we should be much stronger. All right, let's continue the run. Let's see how strong we are now. Now we have 6,000 armor instead of 1,000. Woo! Get shit on! And it's amazing if you actually have some gear. How much fire res do we have? 232 fire res, by the way. I went from 1,000 armor to 6,000 armor by just gambling a few pieces. And nice. I have a much better shield coming as well. Yeah, we got some more life too. This could be way better than mine. Nope. Okay. Last act, guys. Act 10. Here we go. Don't ever play Baldur's Gate 3. Thanks, the viewers. Why don't you like Baldur's Gate 3? I don't think I'm trying to this week, not even this week, just today, tomorrow, and Thursday, I'm going to purposely try not to play too much or not to stream too much because starting on Friday, we go. Wait, I didn't need that. I don't know why I picked that up. All right, we can leave, and now we can do, if we're feeling brave, we probably shouldn't do the, so I have to do the final lab. That's definitely the most dangerous thing left for me because on softcore it doesn't matter if I die to the bosses out here because you just spawn right back in them and their health is lowered by however much you hit them by. So that doesn't matter at all. But it does matter in the final lab because if I die one time in the final lab, then I have to completely redo the entire thing every time. So if Izzaro's Slam, for example, just one-shots me, I actually have a problem. So I guess I should probably delay the final lab as much as possible. So I'll do this and then what's her name? Valenta. This and Valenta, and then we do the final lab. Okay, we got a much better shield. Let's switch to that. Excellent. And boink, you're dead. Righteous fire is so easy. Righteous fire is so easy. Flaying knife. Definitely makes a huge difference having 6,000 armor instead of 1,000. Instead of having 30% mitigation, I have 86% mitigation. It's night and day difference. Oh, I want that armor scrap, by the way. Red base and blue base stand on the teleporter. Wait, you can't. Are you talking about what map are you talking about? Blood Gulch? You can't snipe from red base to blue base. I don't even think you can see that far. I don't even think that's. It's not even like a possibility. I don't think you can see across the map on Blood Gulch, can you? I don't think so. There we go. Finally. This is what it's supposed to look like. Ah. Is he negating my regen or something? Well, my damage still doesn't exist. My damage is absolutely not here. But pick up the staff, dude. Wait, we do want to port back. You can jump up and down on MCC and see across the map. Huh. Can you? You can see all the way across Blood Gulch? Wait, it didn't even look like the Halo thing was gonna have. It didn't look like the Halo thing was gonna have multiplayer at all. Now we have 6.6k armor. Very nice. So now we just go for Valenta. I am sure they have, it's campaign only and not PvP. Yeah, that's... You've guaranteed that I won't buy it. I'm sure people will buy it just for people like the Halo 1 campaign, and that's fine, but I would only PvP. I wouldn't do the campaign. Campaign's not for me. Are you going Valenta? Ow. Okay, now here comes the hard part.
Bannon was in. You returned.
Wow. Very nice. Let's see, can I take the life mastery? Okay.
It would be wrong to do that here. Go.
Okay, here comes the hard part, boys. The third lab. Can we do this without dying? The $1 million question.
I cannot do this yet.
Double fire and ignite resistant to start the run. Triple fire and ignite resistant. Quadruple fire and ignite resistant. I'm 6 levels behind here. Okay, we gotta do the golden key thing. Okay.
must be a goal.
Okay, we got the golden key.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
Okay. Okay. Can we kill this? This is the fight that really matters, because if he kills me, we have to redo the entire thing and we're going to have a massive time loss. So if there was ever a boss we don't want to die on, it's this one that we're about to fight right now. This is the one we want to not die on.
The weary traveler draws close to the end.
So here we go.
Slumber should never be awoken.
About to find out how strong he really is. This is the guy we don't want to die on.
Give of yourself.
Ow.
What ambition?
Okay. Phase 1 is down.
The emperor who
Okay.
his throne.
When I take my blue skin off, do I feel naked? I don't know. I never take it off.
I cannot do this yet.
Let's check the map here. Okay, this is good. So there should be one exit straight to the boss and one that doesn't go straight to the boss. We went the right way, easy. Okay, here we go, phase 2.
Strikes without hesitation.
Can we do it?
When one defiles the emperor, is one defiles the emperor.
Fire damage.
You were born for this.
Okay, one more phase.
Stone and fire.
Is this Nebraska gameplay? I don't get it, because the fire is red? I don't get it. Is it because the fire is red, or... Okay, Okay, we don't want to go in that door. This is the right door. Okay, we go... You know, the Nebraska Cornhuskers are terrible, but they are doing better than they've done in a long time, so... Okay, there's going to be 3 doors here. Only one of them is correct. And that door right there is not the right one. There's going to be 3 doors, and only one of them is right. Okay, here's another one. Could this be the right one? How do I get over there? This way? Yep. We're in there. All right, here we go. We need to not die here. I was so slow that I couldn't get to his other side of his. Oh, my ascendancy one-shot him. You see that? Oh, my ascendancy one-shot him. Get shit on. You see that? Wow. Yeah, 5% chance, by the way. All right. My ascendancy one-shot him. Wow. I like that. That was lucky. God, I love one-shotting the boss. Okay. Victory lap. We win. Now we can't lose. Can't lose anymore, boys. This is the victory lap. If we beat Kitava in under 258, then we did it in under 5 hours. Because the acts 1 through 4 was a 202. So we'll get it under 5, which is not great, but considering this is my first full Righteous Fire run, and since it's not exactly the speed demon of the campaign, I'll take a sub 5 hour. But definitely nothing impressive. I wonder what Pox's PB is. There we go, Kitava, final boss. I can't lose. Even if he kills me, it doesn't matter. He can kill me, it's fine. If he kills me, it's okay. So I'll just get right back up and... This doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I do way more damage if I stand still now. And I should have put on punishment. Am I not even hitting him? Can I just stand here? Oh, he's still up? Oh. I better get out of that. Murdered. Like the playlist? Hell yeah, man. Nice try. Okay, so we're 7 minutes lower than 5 hours, so we got a 453. Well, it's not great. Yeah, increased area of effect does. So we killed Kitava at level 62. Likely you'll be a much higher level than that when you kill him. And we have all these area of effect nodes that we're about to pick up. This node looks pretty juicy too. Let's see. Yeah. All of these are beautiful. All of these nodes are so beautiful right here. Pretty cool. You're so scared of the low DPS that you want to do another starter? Well, consider a few things. Consider how bad my scepter is. My scepter is supposed to have dual fire or dot multi. Mine has 0. And then also consider that I'm missing these area of effect nodes, and I'm missing this node, which gives you damage and minion damage, and minion damage is your damage from this. So this is a chonky amount of damage right here. Also consider I don't have the graft. You will have a graft on Friday. It should help Righteous Fire quite a bit. Consider that I fought the final boss and just stood still and he couldn't kill me. So, yeah, you kill him a little slow, but I mean, he can't kill you, so you're gonna win. Okay, so this ring is way better. Way better than my rings. Should have been wearing that instead. All those are bad, bad, bad. Which graft would you take? A minion damage one? Wait, what I'm gonna do, honestly, it depends on if I go hardcore or not. But I don't plan to do much breach in the campaign. It's usually a huge bait to do a ton of the seasonal thing in the campaign. It's usually just bait. Although if it gives you a 5 link, Ziggy D said he was printing 5 links. Getting a 5 link early is amazing. But to answer your question, which graft am I going to get? Whatever one works with, what I'm doing. Like anything that does something. Yeah, that's true, Andrew. But you have to consider two things. Even though if you play hardcore and you die and you go softcore, your stash doesn't move over, and B, your town doesn't move over. The shipments. Although the shipments are already at level 10, so maybe that doesn't matter so much. I guess you could just put your currency on a character and die, right? I guess you could just load up your stash on a character and just die, right? What's my benchmark for Righteous Fire completing the campaign? Thanks for the super chat, Jeremy. Andrew, thanks for the sub, man. Duplicatus, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. We just did it in 453. That's the first run I've actually completed. 453. It says 251, but it doesn't. You have to add 2 hours and 2 minutes that time, so it's 453. So it took me 4 hours and 53 minutes to beat the entire campaign and do the first 3 labs. My PB, my personal best on any build is 347. But I think I could beat the 347 for sure. I think I could do better than that. Appreciate me and my work. My man. Thank you, my dude. What's the best case scenario I'd like to get time-wise? Well, if I'm going hardcore, I just pray to get 5. I pray to get the same time in hardcore with no deaths. I think maybe if I practiced a lot, I think I'm capable of maybe doing maybe a 320. I think if I just sat here and did POE1 speedruns all day long, I would hope that I could lower my time from 347 to maybe a 320. But the fastest runners in the world are doing it in like 250. And the difference between 320 and 250, saving 30 minutes, like I don't know how they do it. Like that's a do/deaths. We died 11 times. But on Friday, if we play hardcore, we got to die 0. But should hopefully be able to do that. Is this the fire in POE2, bro? Righteous Fire is coming to POE2. It's not in the game yet. Yeah, the last time I tried to beat my PB, I would have beat my PB if I had just kept playing, but I get so upset if I do early game mistakes that I just stop the run anyway. If I would just continue the run, I would beat my PB. I am definitely not like a POE1 speedrunner. Like I'm just not good. I'm not a Tai killer or an Exile or a Ben. I'm just not. I'm not good. I'm just very, very mid. Oh, I lost a ton of time dying 11 times. Oh, definitely. Did I see the news about AGS? Please don't be a D's nuts joke. I'm trying to decide if I'm brave enough to ask what AGS is. I better not. It might be a D's nuts joke. My heart can't take it. Amazon Games Studio. Oh, okay. Continue. Sorry, guys. I just get very scared. I've seen the Carbot animations. Yeah, they have a bunch of different... By the way, let's see if we even beat it. I'm actually not even sure that we did it properly. Because if you did it properly... If we did it properly, it would mean that we would have every passive. So let's slash passives. So we're going to get this one from completing it. 0 from the Gemling Legion. We're not going to have the Bandit one, and we'll get this one in a moment. 0 from the Gemling Legion. Talk to Lanny for a reward.
Hello.
Okay, there's that one. And then you would have this and this. Gemling Legion. That's Act 8. That's Lightning Boy, right? We did this. We did. Yeah, I just didn't. We did it. I just didn't grab the reward. Okay. Okay. So we did everything. So slash passives. The only one we should be missing is the Bandit one. Perfect. Okay, so we did it correctly. Does the penalty if you die in the campaign, is it included or is it only in the end game? I actually don't know. When does the XP penalty kick in? Do you guys know? Yeah, you could certainly make up time later, of course. Do you guys want to see if you guys are going to play, if you guys are new and you're going to try some POE1, if you guys are new and you guys are going to try the league and oh, the old league is gone. That's fine. And you want to warm up? Can I let me show you a cute little 6-minute drill? If you can do this, you're gonna be fine. So you make a witch. Okay, make a witch. We'll call it the Make a Witch Foundation. And then make a Marauder. Okay? Make each of them. And then go on your witch. And practice this 5 or 6 minute run. Okay? Watch this. I'll show you what to because a lot of people keep asking me this. How do you get ready for the league? Make a witch and do this. We're going to do the first 2 quests. And then we're going to delete the witch. I'll show you. So you just run to Hillock. Just hit him with your fireball. Put in your 2 gems. I'm going to show you what to practice. Okay, so you just stand at range and kill him. Obviously. Just step away from him. Drink mana pot when you're out of mana. Just keep blasting him. Try to keep him by this door, because we're going to walk in the door afterward. Hey, he's gone. Pick up everything. Okay, I'm going to just go show you. Just walk up here. Put on the second wand. You'll always get a second one. Now, here's kind of the difficult thing. You got to kind of analyze whether any of this is good for you. All this is dog shit. What you would be looking for are boots, gloves, a hat, a belt. So, this is a sword. This is a maul. This is a shank. We're dual wielding wands here. Don't think too much on it. Sell it. Okay. Now, in Pox's guide, he gives you a regular expression, a regex. It's right here. Right here. This. Okay. So if you copy this, copy it, and then when you talk to this vendor, you're going to take rolling magma. When you go purchase, you can paste it here, and it's going to highlight good stuff for you. Okay, this is like the greatest start ever. This is actually like the greatest thing ever. I got blue, blue, blue for rolling magma. And then I got red, red, green for shield charge. Like this, that's like the greatest thing I've never seen that ever. So that's what you're looking for. That's the greatest thing ever. So put rolling magma with arcane surge and get rid of, you can sell fireball. Okay. Now on your rolling magma, click this attack, always attack without moving. That way you can just throw them at enemies freely. When you're walking forward, click every single one of these little corpses, every single treasure chest, click them. Things sometimes give you really good stuff. So we got to go to the mud. We got to do 2 quests. We got to do the mudflat stuff, and then we got to do the tidal island stuff. So here we go. This is the most impossible thing to do in the universe, to kill the Roas. They are the biggest pieces of crap ever. So just throw your little bouncy balls everywhere and give them a lot of respect, because they will murder you if you let them get anywhere near you. We got to get the 3 nests. So we grab that. As you can see, the other one on my map is right up here. Give them a lot of respect, or they will not hesitate to murder you instantly. You can pick up pretty much everything that drops. You can level rolling magma 1 time, and that's it. Just level it 1 time, and that's it. Don't level it again, because we're going to go on our Marauder. So I got all 3, and now you leave. Now we got to do the other quest, so we're going to port backwards and do the other quest. So here we go. We're almost done on the witch. Port back. And now we got to kill this boss, and then we're done on the witch. That's it. That's all you got to do. Click all of these things. The bound corpses, because you might get a transmute, you might get an aug. And those are worth their weight in gold. You can throw some bouncy balls at him. Okay. Find the boss. There he is. When you see the boss, just run in a straight line away from him and keep throwing. Look, just straight line away from him. Just do this. Easiest way to kill him. Now his friends are probably all dead behind him, so let's walk back the other way to get their loot. Take a wisdom. Okay, grab everything. You want to log out. You want to escape, log out, and log back in. That way you don't have to waste a portal scroll. Take the Quicksilver Flask. Take Elemental Proliferation. Take Flame Wall. Take Frostblink. Remember that regular expression? Before you leave, check for good stuff. There's nothing good here. Check for a Lapis Amulet. There's no Lapis Amulet. You could also consider buying a chain belt with the highest energy shield. You could also consider buying a goat horn. I don't have any wisdom, so I can't afford it. Then, sell all your garbage. Bad, bad, bad. Put everything into the stash. Oh, it's a remove only tab. Put everything into your stash. Everything into your stash. Da 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 da. Everything. All that you have. And that's it. You're done. Now go back on your Marauder. You kill the boss, put on all your gear, and you're ready to go. That. Practice that. Make a witch. Use the regular expression. Kill the Roas. Kill the boss. Take Proliferation, Flame Wall, Frostblink. Look for 3 blue linked and red, green linked. And then start your real character. When you get to the town, you go to the stash, put on all of your gear, and you're going to play the same way. If you can do that, it will help you. If you're going to play for the first time on Friday and you're kind of figure that out, it'll take you a long time to do that. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You want to practice being like Rax? How would you do that? Well, it starts at Chipotle. Go to Chipotle and get some food. And that's pretty much it. I mean, that's really all there is to it. Which guide has the Reg X? Yeah, so the guy with the Righteous Fire God is not me. It's Pox. So if you go here, pox.net, POHX.net. He is the man for Righteous Fire. The most common one is Righteous Fire Chieftain, which is what I just showed you. So when you click this and it copies the build to clipboard and you just paste it, pox.net, POHX.net. This is why he tells you, he says don't level Rolling Magma. You can level it one time, but he tells you not to level it because if you start leveling it a lot, you're going to brick it. If you level up Rolling Magma too much, your Marauder can't use it. Right? So I'm going to start Righteous Fire. I'm going to start it. How have I been feeling lately? I'm doing all right, man. I'm good. How are you? Where can we get the loot filter that you're using? It should be on pox.net. Same thing. I'm using his loot filter. Am I going to transition to cast when stunned? I probably will if I'm still playing Righteous Fire at that point. I probably will. The stash is shared between all of your characters. So my PB of doing that, my PB on my witch of doing what I just showed you is almost exactly 5 minutes flat. If you're a newer player, I would be shocked if you could do all of that in 5 minutes. But if you could do it in 10 minutes, that would be great. That's a great time to shoot for. So if you can do that witch routine, walk up, check the vendors, go to the mud flats, kill the Roas, click the 3 things, go through the cave, port to the island, kill the boss, get your 3 rewards, check for a Lapis amulet. If he has it, if he's selling it, buy the Lapis amulet. By for the love of God, you need it. If you can do that, let's say in under 15 minutes. You can do that in under 15 minutes, you're going to be golden. Then on this guy, you go to the stash, you put on everything. And then you just play spells with this guy until you get Righteous Fire in the middle of Act 2, and then you murder. That's it. People say it's the stronger variant, or well, people say it's a stronger variant, but they say it's still not that good at single target. Your wife just ordered you a Rax pack. You're not sure what that is, but you're excited. I'm not sure what that is either, man, but I'm also excited. Let me know when you get a Rax pack. Let me know what it is and how it worked out for you. Very excited for the D4 interview. Happy to get some answers. Ah, man. Yeah, me too. Is there anything special after that? I'll tell you one other secret. It's going to be a bit of a bait. You have an identify all button. So if I go back on my witch real quick. If I go back here, you have a button that identifies all, right? Do I have a single... Let's see. Do I have a single blue item? Not really. Okay, so this is going to be a bad example, but I'm going to show you anyway. So if I sell... This blue is identified, right? We can see the stats. It doesn't say unidentified. If you sell this identified, you get alteration shards. Alts are very valuable. They're very valuable in Act 3. In Act 3, you're going to need alts to buy the gems that you need. What's super valuable in the early game are transmutes. And the reason why is the fire res enchant costs 1 transmute to put it on each piece of your gear. And you need to put fire res on a bunch of your pieces of gear in order to turn on righteous fire. So what that means is if you don't have several transmutes by the middle of Act 2, you're going to be you're going to be crying. You're going to be wishing you had them, and you're going to be frustrated. So how do you get transmutes? Well, there's 2 ways to do it. The first way is do what I showed you, and every time you see a little corpse, every time you see a treasure chest, click it. And you wouldn't believe how often they'll just pop you out of transmute. That's great. But remember how I told you, if you go to the vendor... Wait, what the hell am I doing? If you go to the vendor and you sell an identified blue. You get alt, pieces of an alteration. If you leave it unidentified, you get transmute shards. So what that means is every time you get a piece of shit item that you know is going to be bad, like, let's say I'm wearing these boots, and I get another pair of boots that are blue, and the sockets are like really, really bad. They're like green, green. They have nothing to do with my build. I'm not, even if I identified it, even if it had 10 movement speed, I'm not going to give up my 3 blue. This is the greatest thing ever. If you already know it's going to be dog shit, sell it before you click the identify all button. If you just identify all every single item, you're going to get alts and you're not going to get transmutes. And you need transmutes immediately. Because if you don't have them, in Act 2, you can't put fire res on your gear, and then you can't use Righteous Fire. You'll have the Righteous Fire gem, but you won't be able to use it. If you put it on and turn it on, you will die. It'll be reduced to 1 HP, and the monsters will one-shot you easily. You should pick up... I don't pick up every single item, but in the moments where I choose to go back to town, I try to go back with a full inventory of blues. Is Holy Flame Totem not recommended? Holy Flame Totem is godly. Yes, you want to use that for sure. You can get Holy Flame Totem, though, on your Marauder. You can just buy it on your Marauder. It's very common to do that, Fancy Penguin. If it would be helpful, do you guys want me to show it to you one more time? You want to see the 5-minute run one more time so you can practice it? If you get good at that, I'm telling you it's going to help you. I'm telling you, you're going to be way ahead of other people if you just know how to start. It's such a weird start. It's very strange to start the wrong character and to play a spellcaster on a melee character. The whole thing is very weird. Show it one more time. All right, I'll show it one more time. Okay, so I'll show you one more time. Okay, the season starts. Here we go. Create my Marauder. This is my real Righteous Fire character. Name it, whatever you actually want to play. Now we log out and we make a witch. Name it some horseshit name. You're gonna delete her in a second. Okay, so here we go. In the first zone, we just run to the boss and kill him. Nothing to it. Okay, get Fireball. Run to the boss, stay on the right side by the coast. Okay, and we kill him. You don't need to kill any monsters here. You can if you want to, but you don't need to. You do need to open this. We got Arcane Surge. Remember, we only will identify an item if we think it's going to be good for us. If we think it's going to be stupid, don't identify it. Sell it unidentified. So you can get a transmute. So you can put fire res on your gear in Act 2 so you can wear Righteous Fire. Okay, so we just kill him. All of that looks pretty bad. Put on your second wand. You always get a second wand. You can kind of look at it. 2 bows. This scepter, we don't need that. We don't need any of this. So I just go sell. Up, 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 up. Gone. Okay. Give me rolling magma. Use the regular expression. Oh, I got a perfect thing for shield charge. I love that. Red, red, green. We also want blue, blue, blue. Okay, we didn't get a blue, blue, blue. I'm crying. All right, so we can put this on. Throw away Fireball. Put in rolling magma. And then attacks always without moving. Every single little clickable you see, click it. We're trying to get transmutes. Transmutes will be fire res. We need 1 billion fire res. Transmutes will give us the fire res. Do not level up your gems here because we have to give them to our Marauder. If you level them up, your Marauder can't wear them. Just take a sword, why not? You can level up Rolling Magma 1 time. Not a second time, but you could level it up once, and then he can wear it. So we're just looking for the exit. You can kill these guys and see if they give you anything good. Sometimes they do. Not great loot so far. See if we can get anything from these guys. Okay. You can put in your spell damage point if you want. Okay, here come the Roas. The Roas are scary. They'll mess you up so badly. You want to fight him at a distance. I don't have a pair of boots, so I'll take that. The sockets are bad. 1 green, I don't need that. So those boots suck, but having a pair of boots is better than not having a pair of boots. Okay, here's 2 blues on me. I'm probably dead here. That's fine. If you die in softcore, it's all right. Survive it, come back in. Okay, so we're throwing our bouncy balls. Ugh. You can see how powerful they are. They can kill you instantly. It's fine. Everybody dies in this zone. If you are getting murdered by the Roas, it's everybody. Don't worry about it. Okay, I do have a chest piece. So these gloves would be something that I would identify because I don't have a pair of gloves and they're a blue socket. Blue is good. We need blue. Give me this. Okay. Don't level Rolling Magma a second time. Don't do that. You'll brick it. Don't do that. Okay. Try not to get murdered by the Roas. It's pretty much impossible, but try your best. Chrome, we'll take that. If you see water, it's always... If you're looking for the exit and you see water, it's always the other way. The exit is never by the water. So when I saw the water, I knew we walk the other way and we find the exit. I'll take that life flask. I'll take... Those gloves... Those ones have a lot of sockets that I need. So that's good. Okay. Now we go kill Jim Bob. That's it. We're pretty much done with the run. That's it. When you got a lot of enemies, you can throw some bouncy balls, see if they give you anything good. White items are kind of meh. Medium life flask and a yellow sword. Am I gonna identify that sword? Hell no. No. The sword can't possibly be good for me. And if I identify it, I'm gonna get alts. Alts are very good. We need alts, but nowhere near as badly as we need transmutes. Your goal should always be not to identify it, at least early on, until you have Righteous Fire going. So there's a blue. Look at all those blues. Guess we can throw away some whites. Whites suck. There we go. Log out and log back in. Take the Quicksilver, take Elemental Proliferation, take Flame Wall, take Frostblink, sell it all. If it's bad, this has much better sockets than this one. So let's wear this one. See, this could be good. We better identify it. 10% increased cold damage. We bricked it. Right. We always would prefer... Another thing that we can do here is we can now wear these boots because it's got more sockets. Try to always, if you can just increase your number of sockets for free, do it. Okay. Okay. And look, we already have 13 pieces of a transmute. That's beautiful. And then before you leave, check if he has a lapis amulet. See, if we had a transmute, we could buy it. We didn't sell enough blues to get a transmute. That's too bad. You can buy a chain belt with a lot of energy shield, is very good for staying alive. And you just throw everything into the stash like this. Take off all of your gear. Take it all off. That's what she said. And into the stash it goes. And that's it. You can delete the witch. She has no function anymore. Then you do exactly the same thing on the Marauder. Go to the stash, put on your gear, go to the mud flats, kill the Roas, port back, kill the boss, and you're going to have your spells on, and then just follow Pox's guide. Show it. All right, I'll show you at least setting up the Marauder. Okay, let me put on my movement. I'll show you how I would do that. Ghost Runner, what's up, buddy? Venom, thanks for the raid, man. What's up? 21 months at T3 from Peanut, by the way. This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Peanut. Melty, thank you for the prime. Melty was the name of my first animal ever. Melty the cat. So when you're smacking the boss, just run in a circle around him. Smack, 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 smack. If you ever get iron rings, keep them. They're good for a recipe later. So, and another hint, keep some of the red gems with the iron rings. We don't even have any rings, so I guess I'll just take that. 9 int on this ring. Oh my god, dude. That's like getting a lapis amulet. We just beat the game. 9 int on a ring this early. We just beat the game. Okay, so I have double the amount of gear here, so I have too much gear, but let's grab what I think we would have here, something like that. Okay, so then you put on the gear. Okay, should be double wand. Okay, this we wouldn't have. A hint, if you have 3 of the exact same flask, you can sell them for a higher tier. So that's good. We've got good flasks. Okay. Put the red gem in your stash for later, and we'll use it with the iron ring later on. And then we go over here, and then we would grab this, and we'd use our regular expression. Oh my god, yes. Okay, so we have a little bit of a dilemma. These are the 2 correct links that we need. We need blue, 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 and we need red, red, green. The more important one is definitely blue, blue, blue. So we have, it costs a transmute though. We wouldn't even be able to buy this. It's too expensive. We actually wouldn't have a transmute. So blue, blue, blue is your highest priority. Another thing is you can take out Arcane Surge for elemental proliferation. I forgot to grab it. Boink. And that's it. Then you do the same thing. You just run and murder stuff with rolling magma. Just go to the stash and put on your gear. That's it. But getting 9 int right away is going to allow you to wear all your gear at the right time. Normally you wouldn't have that, and so you're just begging this girl every time. Check her and see if it'll look blue. See if she's selling a lapis amulet. Even if it costs a transmute, buy it. because it'll give you int on your amulet, and then you can wear everything. What's the name of the website again? Pox.net. Pohx.net. Pohx.net. If you don't have a lapis amulet and you don't have a source of intelligence, which you probably won't, you buy it. Even if it costs a transmute. You need it. You need it badly. Do you need to buy the stashes or convert premiums? They said that like if you have the stashes bought on POE2, they just convert to POE1. It should just work. If you practice that, if you've never really played before and you try to do what I just did, if you try it on the witch, it's probably gonna be tough. You're gonna be like, Jesus Christ, this is so confusing. I don't really know what to do. These Roas are kicking my ass. I hate rolling magma. I hate my life. It's a rough start. It's tough. It's not fun. But delete the witch. Try one more time. Try one more time. Repetition. And then you'll be like, okay, I can do this. I can do this. And then you get good at it. If you don't get lucky with your first mule, should you mule a second time? No, I wouldn't. The only reason why we're doing this is because we want to get these gems that a marauder can't get. If you just get unlucky, just farm more on your actual marauder, so at least you're building XP. I would definitely not mule a second time. If you're gonna be muling, you might as well just play on your marauder to get the XP. The big hint here is buying the chain belt. I can't explain to you how much it helps to have 19 energy shield, because I think the energy shield helps prevent like stuns, doesn't it? As well, it gives you like effective HP, and I think it helps with like the Roa stuns. If you spend 2 wisdoms to buy a shitty chain belt from this vendor right here, your survivability will go up. It's really a good idea. And then we get level 6 from her. After you buy a lapis amulet, you buy goat's horns. It just adds 1 to 3 fire damage to all of your spells. That's very strong. When is the release? 3 days on Friday. Right around this time. Somewhere around this time. Okay. Well, I'm going to head out for today, guys. A little bit of a short stream. Today, tomorrow, and Thursday are going to be shorter streams on purpose. I'm just trying to... After stream, I just go by a waterfall and I listen to Enya to prepare for the blast. So this is just chill mode. And yeah. Gonna be good. This is boring, whatever. Zwicky iffy. Please just don't come back to my stream. I'm gonna ban you, but also just don't come back. Like, I don't like you. You have the shittiest attitude ever. Go watch somebody else, please. Don't ever come back. You're banned, but also don't come back, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, guys. We kicked him out at the end. Feels good. All right. Who should we raid? Could raid Ghazi for the 3rd time in a row. Oh, let's raid DM. Oh, he's playing with Ghazi. Nice. This kind of is like a 3rd raid in a row for Ghazi. Thanks for being here, guys. Always great to end the stream with a banhammer. Couldn't possibly agree more. Big agree. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Let's see what DM and Ghazi are doing. I raided Pox yesterday. Or no, wait, 2 days ago? I raided Pox. We'll raid Pox again. I love Pox. He's a good friend of mine. Good night, guys.